And we are live despite technical difficulties. My lights are not working. That's funny. Uh, Here's the JPEG. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing good. We're back in a stream. The stream has crashed twice before starting, so I'm not holding up a lot of hope. I assume it's going to crash again. If it crashes, don't panic. I managed to make it come back within like a minute or so, so don't worry too much about it. It's just a bit annoying, but yeah, fun, technical difficulties. How are y'all doing tonight? Hi, doing Sora, Siphon, Ojero Blanco, Beppo, Osha, Twiggy, Rido. Hello, y'all. Probably missed some people saying hi while OBS was down. So if I missed anybody, hello. Hi, Bill. V1, hi, y'all. We be fishing. So yeah, topic of today's stream is we're gonna make a horror-themed fish. We have played Dredge over the past couple of weeks, specifically the DLC for Dredge, I should say. And it's a game I really enjoy. If you don't know, Dredge is a horror fishing game. Basically works like a fishing game for most of the time, but there's a bunch of horror elements throughout. And a nice little story to tie it all together. And the fun part is that, you know, you do your fishing minigame, and every so often you'll come across something called an aberration, which is like a version of that species of fish that is just like mutated into some horrible being. So when we played the first part of I guess the main game for Dredge, to celebrate when we finished, because I really liked the game, I made a piece of fan art, which I'm gonna pop up on screen real quick. Made it this. And this is one of the aberrations in the game. It's called the cleft mouth shark, if I recall correctly. And it is just the aberration of a regular shark. But instead of having a normal mouth, it's just all mouth. Really like that design, so I edited into a real picture of a boy just posing with a shark that was just caught. It's kind of like he caught him. We're making another wet beast. Yes, I'm in my wet era. And if the stream has distortions today, it is completely on my computer. Yeah, let me explain real quick. Oh, and we got self-promotion. Okay, let me self-promote real quick. I should tell more of you guys about the Patreon, because if you don't know, I got a Patreon, and I'm gonna send a link. And if you subscribe at any of either the second or the third tier, every few months you will get a little package like this. It's a pack of cards, and let me go into camera. There we go. It's a pack of cards, and inside you will find a bunch of these. Depending on your tier, it might be 9 or 18 every season. And one of each pack is going to be scribbled, which is like a variation of a card that is like I've drawn on top of it with a Sharpie or written a little message below as like a, you know, kind of like foil cards. And yeah, it's kind of like a trading card game. So you'll get like a random assortment. There's common, uncommon, and rare cards. You can try to collect them all, or you can try to build a little deck, which you can then use to play a game with your friends, which is all about improvising a horror story with using the cards as prompts for that story. So if you're interested in that, there's a Patreon link that should be in the chat somewhere around me right now. And yeah, you can check it out. If you subscribe during the stream too, let me know in chat who you are on Patreon, and I will send you a little sticker with your first with your first package. I guess you sell JPEG versions of the cards. Someone would need to remove the JPEG if you want to see them clearly, though. Fainted Crows, hello, welcome. Pirate Banshee, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we are... before we go, I was going to explain the computer issues real quick. So you know if the stream crashes, you know why it's likely happening. I still haven't quite diagnosed it. But if you've been watching the past few streams, you've probably noticed that they've tended to just crash randomly. And I don't know exactly why or how they've crashed. So yeah, it's kind of a mystery. I don't quite know yet, but I have a really big suspicion. The thing is that and let me try to fix the lights behind me, because I guess they turned to the default color, which is that. They should. There we go. They'll reflect what's on my screen. 6 months ago, or right, 1 year ago, I bought a computer. New computer, real fancy, all the latest parts, really good for Photoshop and stuff. And I was really happy with it. But 6 months later, it started showing some strange behaviors. It would crash, it would slow down all of a sudden. And I didn't know what was happening. Right around that time, though, it came out in the news that every Intel chip from the 13th and 14th generations, from their two latest generations, were having really big issues where they were essentially frying themselves over time. This happened to mine in 6 months, with a really short time for a chip to basically crash and burn and become unusable, right? So I was like, oh, that sucks. I had it replaced with my warranty. I got a new one, and right around that time, Intel came out with some new patches to the like microcode or something, patches that were supposed to fix the chip so it wouldn't fry itself. That said, I don't truly believe they fixed the issue. There's some people who are still like going through these chips in like a very short amount of time. And my streams are crashing. And it's only OBS that's crashing. It's on my entire computer like the last time. It's only like the program OBS going down. But when I try to like diagnose it, look at the crash reports and stuff, everyone in like the OBS forums is telling me there's a hardware issue. It's not OBS itself. Something's making OBS crash from an external source, right? And that's usually some kind of hardware issue. Also, I didn't change any of the software recently. There was no update. There was nothing like that could have changed to reasonably make my stream crash only starting like a week ago. So I am beginning to suspect that the CPU is fried itself again. Or this is like in the first stages of showing that. And this is like the first sign, because it's only showing when I'm streaming, which is when, you know, my computer is put under the most stress. And it's only doing it on the streaming program. So it's possible. I still haven't diagnosed it. But you know what sucks is, you know, if I get my chip replaced again, it's going to last me 6 months again, which sucks. I don't want that. I want a chip that'll last me, ideally. If I get the newest generation of Intel chips, first of all, they cost $600. Second of all, my motherboard doesn't have a space for that. Like, it's not made for that generation of chips. It's made for the current generation of chips, or the one I have right now. So I would have to get both the 600 CPU and like maybe 300 for a new motherboard, and then I need to replace it, and maybe I can get the money refunded for the old one or something. So at least I recoup some of that money, but like that's maybe 400. So it's still a big expense. Probably best, if I'm gonna have to change my motherboard, I might just switch to AMD and get an AMD motherboard and get an AMD chip that's equivalent to the one I have, but that hopefully won't fry itself. So that's my current plan, switching to AMD. It's a whole thing. I need to reinstall Windows, kind of structure my whole computer again, and I don't want to have to do that every year. It's a whole process. The computer's evil. Exactly, Shirley said it best. Pigeon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we have an evil computer. Ah, I'm crisp again. Yeah, we have an evil computer, and we need to find the source of the evil and exorcise it. I guess that's the best way of putting it. Hey Foxy, the Bill Cipher baby drawing ended up looking nice. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy your new child. Is NVIDIA compatible? Yeah, NVIDIA, like that's a separate, like that's for the GPU. I have an NVIDIA GPU. So if I recall correctly, I would have to investigate this. I'm not that good at computers. I'm saying these things because I've been forced against my will to learn about this CPU problem, but I'm not an expert in computers and computer pieces and stuff. So I would have to look up if I can get away with only changing the motherboard and the CPU. I think it should be just possible to just change that, and my GPU should probably be work with a kind of motherboard I get, and my RAM. The RAM is pretty agnostic; it doesn't care where it is, so the RAM should be fine. Hey Hammy, look at that snake! Look at that snake go! Bill Cipher's birth damaged the CPU even more. That's quite likely. Most of us learned how to fix our own PC against our will. Truly, I wish I could just get it and work and have it work, but it keeps breaking against my will. But yeah, that is all to explain. If the stream crashes, it's just OBS, so I can get it back up in a minute or so. It's a bit annoying, and it will likely happen again. So just another heads up. So you know, don't panic if suddenly the screen goes blue and there's a face going like, oh. No, NVIDIA does GPUs. It's AMD who makes CPU. The CPUs are either Intel or AMD. Do not fear the not like this screen. Exactly. Yeah, at least it's only, if it was my whole computer crashing, it would take at least 5 minutes to recover, because I would need to like prepare everything again for the stream. Since it's only OBS, I just have to like make sure it's fully closed, because sometimes it doesn't like fully close and it doesn't let me reopen it, but just have to like kill the process manually if it's still there, and then just open it back up and hit the start streaming button, so it's fine. But yeah, let's get into it, shall we? As I was saying, for those who've just joined us right now, we are making a scary fish like this one. This is one I made, when was this? When did Dredge come out? Well, whenever Dredge came out, must be like a year and something, a year and change, maybe 2 years. I don't know. When did Dredge come out? Time is meaningless. I made this when Dredge came out. It's a fan art of a specific design in Dredge. This time we just played the DLC, so I figured we could do another scary fish, but this time we can make a new type of scary fish, and let's call it a Dredge OC. That's how I've been calling it in my head. It's not an OC as in a character, it's an OC as an original design that's inspired by this game. Your Spanish is good enough not only to explain how you learn Spanish. Nice. Hell yeah, Hammy. Great job. Time is an illusion. 2 years ago. God damn it. Time sure goes. So yeah, we're making an original weird fish. And I thought it would be nice to base it on a local fish from here, from the Canary Islands. It's like very iconic fish from the Canary Islands, called the angelote. or the angelfish, really endangered type of shark. And it's just this very flat shark. Kind of mysterious. We don't really know what it does most of the time. We only know that it comes back to the Canary Islands every year, and like a breeding season. They have like, you know, a spot or a few spots where they'll breed around these islands. And divers, which my partner has gotten her like diving certification. She's seen a few of these. You mostly see them like under. You don't usually see them swimming. What they'll do is they'll get on the seafloor and shake around to cover themselves in sand. And I'm trying to see if I find a good picture of them. Kind of, yeah, this one's kind of covered in sand. I love it. I love its little face. They'll cover themselves in sand and attack fishes. They're not very big, as you can see. They're not. It's not like the biggest type of shark. Completely harmless to humans. Really kind of chill, actually. And yeah, they'll just like wait on the seafloor for a little fish to pass and attack. That's how they go. And I thought it would be a fun one to turn into a monster.
I love when sea life optimizes into a pancake.
Right? It's so fun. Starch5, thank you for coming in and saying hi. Have a good night. Congrats on making the Bill Firth pick. Congrats to you for being a parent. Hope you get to take good care of him. Where are you from? I'm from Spain. I'm from the northern tip of Spain, region called Asturias. But I live in the Canary Islands, which is, you know, the southernmost point of Spain. It is some islands off the coast of Africa. Oh, sorry for bumping the mic. Hope that didn't make a bad sound. You want to see Baby Bill? Okay, for those who missed it, I made Baby Bill yesterday, and I guess context is Bill Cipher as a still developing baby that I made 9 months ago for the Book of Bill website. Right, so this came out 9 months ago, so I thought it would be funny to do exactly 9 months later, do a picture of the birth of Bill Cipher. And it's a slimy, has rosy cheeks, and a really disturbing eye. And this was just canonically an exposed nerve. Don't pull on it, please. So yeah, that was really fun. It was really fun having like the entire... It felt like the entire Gravity Falls community bumping in on stream. That was a lot of fun. And a lot of you folks who probably were here today just met me yesterday through that. So thanks for coming back. Imagine some islands with canaries. Yes, the canary bird comes from the Canary Islands. And I always say this. The canary is the only bird named after a dog. Because the bird is named after the islands, right? You know, it's the bird from the Canary Islands, so it's a canary. The islands were named by the Romans because when they came here, like a couple thousand years ago, they didn't like set up shop or anything. They just like came here to explore it. My chat is off again. OBS is just acting up. Okay. I can't see chat for a second until it reloads. There we go. So, when the Romans came in a couple thousand years ago or so, they were just mapping, I guess, the area, and they named the islands Canaries because can is dog, and the islands were apparently full of thousands of wild dogs. How? Who knows? Some earlier settlers came in left a bunch of dogs and then left. I don't know if they were still there, but apparently the islands were just so full of dogs. And when the Romans came in, they say, "Oh, that's the dog islands, the Canaries." So dogs named the islands, and then the island named the bird. So canaries are the only bird named after dogs, in a roundabout way. Not named after a specific dog, just about they're named after the general concept of dogs. Yeah, if you hold on. If you look at the flag of the Canaries, get out AR overview. I forgot to turn it back off. The flag in the center has two doggies holding up the shield that has like 7 little islands, and it just says ocean on top. But yeah, I love that it has doggies. That's it. Only flag that I know that has doggies. Or at least a shield that I know that has doggies. I love how they're also like the quintessential dog. Like they're like the dog they're not a specific breed or anything. They're just like what a child would draw when they would draw a dog, like just a lab sort of thing. It's great. I love it. It's a cute flag. It has its own emoji, despite not being a country. For some reason. For some weird, like, technicality. Okay, so I was checking out the angel sharks, which that's the name in English. I was saying angel fish, but it's actually angel shark. Angelote in Spanish. Or squatina squatina. That's the name of the species. Great name. If you look at them, usually they'll look like this. Like, my partner has seen them a few times, but usually it's this. It's really hard to see shape in the sand, and that's how they roll. That's how they, you know, they bury themselves, and you can kind of see their shape because they've just wiggled in place. But, you know, pretty hard to see, especially for a fish. So when the fish goes down, like, to nib at the seafloor, try to find food, the shark will just gobble them up. Yeah, there's the Canary Islands emoji right there in chat. Sramanam, hello, welcome. Hola. Ya nació el Bill. Angelfish is a different fish. Probably. Yeah, we're talking about the angel shark. Ah, Dapper, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome. How are you doing, Dapper? Full of dogs. So I was looking up just on different places to see if there would be like, because this is a really endangered species. So it's like maybe there's not enough pictures to use, but there are. This kind of seems like a related species, but this is definitely, oh, this is sand devil. Oh, it's actually a bit different. This is the Atlantic angel shark, which is, I guess, a different subspecies. Or a different, no, it's a different species, because it's Squatina dumeri, and ours is Squatina squatina. Close enough, though. Somebody drew this with a really round face, and that's kind of cute. Okay, more Squatina dumeri. Why is this one just on the pavements? Don't do that. Poor thing. Squatina californica. Okay, there's a bunch of different species of these guys in different parts of the world. Oh, an embryo of the sand devil? Oh, come on. Load. I want to see this. What? What is that? Why is it 3 pixels big? Damn it. I wanted to see this image. It looked freaky. Got bamboozled by that, yeah. 3 pixels big. Okay, so Wikimedia has some images of related sharks, which honestly looks pretty similar to the species we're looking for, the like Canary Islands one. If we go over to any here just to see like more pictures of the actual shark. Whoa, look at that. They're fighting. That's an awesome video. Never seen them so active. I assume it's like fighting over territory or something. Oh, here's one eaten though. Whoop. Oh, I never saw that. They pop out their entire mouth like goblin sharks. That's really cool. Swoop. That's it, hidden. Sharks are really cool, yeah. You got the stream to load? Hey, Siegfried. A word in Spanish. Well, you already know angelote, which is this specific species, but shark in general is tiburón. Oh, this is a tiny one. That's a small boy. The adults are bigger. That's more of a regular size. Why are they selling it? This is an endangered species. Yeah, I guess they have different colors too. The ones I've seen from the Canaries are like this. They have a really patterned back. Oh, scary. Yeah, that's the type. Sharks are older than trees. They are older than trees. And grass. Both, I think. Yeah, it has little whiskers. It's cute. They look like big flat catfish. They kind of do, right? The eyes are a little scarier, though. Oh, this one with the black background. Really deep. Okay, what if we... Because we're getting Squitina squitina, which is a very specific type of angel shark. We can go to general angel sharks. The genus, the entire genus Squitina. And see what kind of no copyright pictures we got for that. Because the ones we were looking at, they were copyrighted. Not a lot. It is critically endangered. Let's go a little bit... Okay. The family Squitinidae. This is iNaturalist, by the way, which is just a great... Oh, this one looked like that blood here, but no, it's just still algae. Yeah, this iNaturalist is a place where people submit pictures of different animals, and then others can classify them. So if you ever like taken a picture of, oh, there's a weird bug, I wonder where it is, or there's a weird bird, upload it to iNaturalist, and hopefully you'll get an ID for it. And you also help science. If you do upload to iNaturalist and you don't mind, make sure you upload it with no copyright, because that means anyone can use it, even me as an artist. Tails Forces, welcome. And oh, I missed Ali Obo. Thank you for the follows, guys. Yeah, angel sharks, that's their name. Have you seen a Greenland shark? Yeah, I love Greenland sharks. And goblin sharks. Any type of deep sea shark is really cool. Okay, that's a Pacific angel shark. Really well hidden though. Oh, it's not hidden. It's over the water. Oh no, it washed up. Poor thing. I was imagining this was a seafloor. And I was like, oh, it's really well camouflaged. And then I saw a leg. GeoGuessr with bugs. Honestly, anyone can suggest an ID. It's kind of like Wikipedia. Like, they're not gonna check that you're a biologist specifically. So if you just really like birds and love IDing birds, you can go on iNaturalist and suggest IDs. It only like becomes a more like established ID if, and I think it's like quality grade here. If you change the quality grade to research, it's only going to give you established IDs. If you change it to any, it's also going to give you like suggested IDs. So this is, somebody posted this and somebody suggested the ID angel sharks, but nobody confirmed it. So it's only when it gets confirmed that you get a more established ID. In any case, Wikimedia has some good photos. Not as the specific species. It has Squatina dumeral, which I don't know what the range for that species is. Let's see Wikipedia, if it has some kind of range. Okay. Atlantic and Mediterranean, yeah. And it's also called angelote. So it's another, like, angelote is not, I guess it's a more general term than I thought. I thought it only referred to like a very specific endangered species, but it's probably all angel sharks that are endangered. So we just get like a specific type here. I would play GeoGuessr with bugs. I'd love that. Oh, here's a fun daily game. Where there's a slight segue, but here's a fun daily game in the same vein as like Wordle and that kind of thing, where you just get like a specific challenge each day. You can then do like other games, but it's called, hold on, I have these. It's called Metazua. And if you like animals, this is a really fun one to play. It gives you, this is going to become the tree of life, right? The way this works is you guess an animal and it tells you the like closest you've gotten in terms of the tree of life. So let's guess a cat. And it tells us the last ancestor between the animal we're looking for and the cat is tetrapods. Which tetrapods is like pretty much anything after amphibians. So if the last ancestor was a tetrapod, I assume we're looking for an amphibian, because that's like the earliest branch, right? So let's try a frog. Bullfrog, why not? Oh, we got real close. Suborder of Anura, the order of frogs and toads. So let's try, what's the other frog? Poison frog. Oh, it's a superfamily of frogs. We're getting closer. As you can see, it starts like filling in the tree of life as you get closer guesses. 54% of all frogs. So we're still like, we've tried every frog that has the name frog. So let's try toad. Oh, it's just toad. Okay. You can't try any animal. And it was a toad. It's only like within a list of like fairly common, well-known animals, so you won't have to guess like angel shark. That's like pretty specific.
2 tries, lol.
2 tries, nice. Where's Bean? Oh. He just got on the bed like a minute ago. Here he is. He's only using like a percentage of the bed. He's leaving space for his favorite toothbrush. There we go. Yeah, it's a fun game. You get like one try each day, and you get 20 guesses. But if you get in like within 5 guesses, I think that's like generally like a good score, at least for me. So yeah, if you like animals, it's a fun little game. Anyway, we were looking at angel sharks. Look at this one though. Why does it look like that? Why is it straight up a beacon, a shining light from its eyes? And this one's cool too. It's an embryo. Okay. It's a different Scortina, but it has the yolk. Is that how you call it? I think you call it that yolk, right? It has the yolk. So fucked up fish embryo could also be cool. What do you guys think? Adult or embryo? I'm kind of in between these two pictures. Sweet. We don't get a ton of choice, but among the little choice we got a few good choice pictures. Honestly, this one's good too, but I wouldn't put it on this like abstract blue background. I would put it on a fisherman's hand, like a fisherman doing this and showing his catch, and it's this fucked up fish. Fucked up in between stage. We gotta use the pictures we got. So it's either embryo or adults. We can this one on the pavement. It's kind of messed up. I'm kind of liking the idea of this one in a fisherman's hand. Like someone just grabbing it from the tail. And we can make it a lot bigger too. Because since we're putting it in a completely different picture, we can make this like sort of a giant sort of angel shark. That might be good. Not a really large picture, unfortunately, which kind of limits us. This one might also be good if it's large. It's a bit bigger, right? This is the size. And this one is like this, so comparing, this one has a lot more quality, a lot more pixels to use. And let's see how big this one is. Oh, also pretty small. Hold on, it's from NOAA. So they might have, if we go to the source, they might have a better version of it. What about this one? Also from NOAA. Okay. Oh, please load. I'm scared of these like US federal government sites. They're shutting everything down in the US. I'm just worried we're not gonna get anything here. Is the main site working? Oh no. Oh no, did they take down the gallery? That fucking sucks. I'm glad it's still at least on Wikimedia. Yeah, it just didn't load. Fucking hell. Okay. It's a lot of fish pictures that we've probably lost forever. Want to send me the link? Yeah, sure. I'll put up the link. It might be archived, but probably not like the high quality versions of pictures. Probably just the thumbnails. So sorry, our shitfuck president is ruining everything. It's a very small problem for me. Like,
run out for the lost media.
It's lost media. Yeah, within the problems that he's causing, I'm definitely not the one you should be sorry for. Being for president, I would back that. Although the power might go to his head, he might make everyone start making biscuits. Only for him. Okay, I'm also gonna check out a little list that I have. A collection of only 12 images, but these might be good. Okay. I use this pocket thing to save like images I might use in the future. And
As an American, I appreciate that sentiment. I'm off to make myself a snack. Tell me what you want before you go to the kitchen.
do you have peanut butter and jelly, please? Oh, this one's good. Big bass. Or is that bass? I don't know. English is weird. Bean did pretty good when he infected a lot of brains and took over the server. True, that's true. Also, y'all should join the Discord server. We do some shenanigans there. There's lore. Okay, here's this shark, poor thing, how it's been caught. But these pictures of fishermen posing with their catch are always good. This one's kind of low quality. I don't know why I did this little collection. I probably just stumbled upon a bunch of them at some point and said, oh, I'm just gonna put them together in case I ever need to do a fish. And look at that. What is this fish, by the way? It's enormous. I know that with fishing images, there's always a little perspective trick going on. The fish is always a little closer to the camera to make it look bigger. But just checking out the shadows. This one isn't. This one isn't. This one is just like that. It seems like the website wasn't renamed. Oh, thank God. It is here. We are so back. What is that? Huh. That's a crab, apparently? Gulf something crab? Frog crab. I don't think that's a crab. Oh, this might be an amazing resource. What is that? Oh, I was so confused looking at this picture. I thought it was like a plane at the start, like something flying. That was like clouds. Bob fish. We are making a fish, so great timing. I didn't know about this species of seal. It has a really cool pattern on it. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. These are a few of our favorite fish. Okay, NOAA. I'm gonna fall for that bait. I'm gonna look at your fish. Huh. Okay. What is that? There's a fish that wanted to be a shrimp. Armored sea robin. Okay. That sure is armored. Hagfish. Love a good hagfish. What? What? insane picture. I love whoever took this photo is a absolute genius. What is this? A blue spotted cornet fish. That sure is a cornet, if I've ever seen one. About Flickr, sorry, apparently like CC pictures, like Creative Commons pictures, are you can still download them in higher quality. Deep sea cat sharks. Some of these pictures are so silly. Lumpfish? What? It's a lumpfish. I'm sorry about these segues, but we're learning. We're learning. What? I thought it was big, but it's a small boy. It is lumpy. Name is deserved. I love that lamprey. Lamprey? Whatever. Frontal pictures of fish, they never disappoints. Oh, sunfish. Very cute. Chain dogfish. Do you guys know about the pocket shark? Look at this. We learned about this one the other day. Look at this incredibly small boy. And look at, it's so rounded too. Like even the fins are rounded. I love the pocket shark. I'm lit. You are. Someone drew it in a pocket, of course. Headless chicken monster, that's another good one. So strange. It's like a weird sort of cucumber. It's very aptly named. Lumpfish. Oh, in salmon enclosures because they eat the parasites off the salmon. I love that. Okay, but we were gonna search here for angel shark. Let's see. Oh, no items? Angel space shark? Nothing. What's this? Squitina. Let's just look for Squitina. Nothing. Are they classified by species name? Okay. It's more like articles. It's more like photo galleries. Okay, so what's the name of the photo gallery for this one? Photo gallery sharks. So do we just, I'm gonna just search for sharks. In general. It only gives me cookie cutter sharks. Any? Oh my god. Their faces look so evil. Yeah, I guess they took those pictures down. I love the stoplight loose jaw. Yeah, sure, I'll show stream, I'll show chat. They have a very loose jaw. But these guys are already monsters. Also, I'll say it's really hard to get free pictures of any deep sea animal. So, let's go back to this. I want a base picture of someone holding a big old fish. This one, let's see how big it is. Not very high quality here. That's the one I used for... where is it? Not this. This. There we go. That was the original. Can check if it was reloaded somewhere, if there's some gallery. That's a good... Yeah, I could just reverse search. For, which was it? This one.
I have symbolically offered up a PBNJ in the operating room cause Discord isn't cool enough to have an emoji for a PBNJ emoji.
Symbolically offered. Beautiful. Thank you for the... Thank you for the gift. No, it's really funny how I tried to say PB and J. PBNJ. Okay, so let's look it up on TinEye and do biggest image. No. That's even smaller. But yeah, it seems like the biggest ones are from Wikimedia itself, so that doesn't help. I think I might go with this one, and we'll just remove these shadows, which is the only annoying part. These two shadows. But they should be pretty easy to remove with just some clone stamp and matching the lighting a little bit. And honestly, I got so many good pictures of people fishing. Oh, this one's good. Should we go mid-fish? Mid-pull? I guess that wouldn't work with this. Or it might. It might. It would make for a more dynamic image. We would need to expand it a little bit, but... Okay, we've used this one already. This is so big. Ridiculous. World's record black sea bass. That's a lot of pounds. I don't know how much that is in kilos. Working on curricular achievements. Oh my god, the farm stuff. I never did that. It was just too much slog. Okay, so kind of in between these two. This one, I mean, we would make a really big angel shark, bigger than what they usually are, but it's supposed to be like a monstrous mutation of one, so. Okay, let's see, how big is this? Oh, it's actually really small. Yeah, I think that's just going to be really hard to work with. I wish there was a better scan of this, but it is from the source. Well, let's go with this one then. Everyone hoisting it up. Okay, let me pop into Photoshop. And we're gonna drop that here. Boom. Hey, the stream hasn't crashed in a while. You think I'll jinx it just by saying that? It's fun to invite a jinx. Oh wait, what did you send, Sora? Oh, is that another collection? Maybe that's where the shark is. Let me know if you can find it there. Complete collection. Wait, what are they holding it up with? Bridge? Something? It's a sign. They're all so happy. Okay, let me also download. You actually get the 2 versions of the shark. Oh yeah, this one was just smaller. Okay. Let's pull them both in, see what they look like. Hey Ian, welcome. A chatter has a 1 in 100,000 chance to turn off the stream. I already got enough of a chance with my computer breaking down. You want to add to it? Honestly, this one might be best. Although we need to change the lighting a bit, because this is more of a sort of a flash photo. You can see the shadows like right behind people. So either a flash or the light is like right behind them, a little bit to the right, off to the right here. Because if it was flash, then we'd get like the shadows on this side would be to the left, and the shadows on this side would be to the right. So this tells me the flash was a little bit off to the side, most likely. 1 million point reward that instantly fries my chip. Just destroys my CPU. Makes it blow up. Okay. This one is... I mean, we'd need to move it around a little. It's not the best angle. So let's forget about that one. And we've still got 2 we could use. We got one that is a preserved specimen. And the other one, which is really clean, but really small. So we gotta make do with like slightly imperfect images. Just because I really wanted to do an angel shark. So this one, honestly, it's about the same quality as the base picture. So we might as well just use it. Even though it's small. Hey, Miles. Who's Jim? Oh, the Bill Cipher birth image? That was yesterday. Already finished it. You can check it out on my social media though. I will put up a link in the chat for you. Put up a link to the Blue Sky one, why not? It's the one I had on hand, but it's on all my social media. Okay, we're gonna put up a black and white filter on top of everything, which, you know, just keeps everything black and white. And before we put in the fish, we are gonna clean up the background and the bass here. Bass or base? I never know. So my thinking is we can just... Oh, let me do a thing here. Hold on. Let me try out a selection of just the fish, which should be pretty accurate because it has a pretty clean background and stuff. It's not perfect, but... I keep the ropes. Okay. I'm gonna edit to expand it by a few pixels. Let's go with 10. Then we're gonna do content aware fill, which just takes... Oh no! It just takes like bits of the image to reconstruct it. Miles, it is May 9th. It's actually May 10th on my side of the world. So what we're doing here with the green is basically selecting where the clone stamp can pull from. It's adding like legs now. What a monstrosity. So we wanted to pull from the background, but obviously not from the people in it. And that should hopefully do it. Even though it didn't do that great. Let's give it a little bit more ground to pick from. You can see the preview. Oh, Bean is covering half the preview. Also, Bean is outside of his bed. Hold on. Let me move the preview, like down here. What a monstrosity gestures at Bean with the mouse. Bean, you're not a monstrosity. Don't worry. Okay, it didn't do great on this corner, but it gives us a nice clean base, or clean-ish base, that we can just add to. Can all be contained by a simple mortal bed. Exactly. He's falling further and further. Soon not even my table will contain him. Oh. Oh. Waking up? Morning. Ooh, big yawn. He's getting back on his bed. Finding the new position. Perfect. Bean was not moving, but stretching exponentially off frame. Yeah, wherever the camera is not pointed to, you can assume that Bean is up to some shenanigans. Okay, we probably don't have to remake a lot of his arm, this guy, because we're gonna have the fish there, so. Okay, first of all, let's set up the pose for the fish. And what I'm thinking is that it's like slightly too big. But it's like attached at the tail here. The end of the tail is flopping forward a little bit. And the face is also like touching the ground, so it's like slightly angled. And the rest is pretty much straight. I wonder, what if I flipped it? Hold on. I want to cover as much as this guy as I can, because otherwise I have to remake his arm. I don't want to do that. I won't have to do that. We should put in the Dredge soundtrack in the background. Let's see. Okay, that's the complete edition OST. That's all the songs. Good. Ah, that's the rig. It's the Iron rig. Good, we got some nautical music going on. It's pretty much the same, honestly. So this angle makes more sense, because this side is facing away from us a little bit, and it would have more shadow. So it makes sense. We'll keep that lighting. Also, like, pretty much, like, the shadows are pretty much perfect. I don't have to touch nearly anything. I'll have to add shadows for sure, but we'll keep that for the end. Now, let's figure out how to turn this into a more monstrous version of itself. Yeah, the Pale Reach music is around. It's in the running. It's gonna shuffle through. Oh, this is not a pre-made Spotify list. Sorry, we're just I just played the Dredge OST. We're gonna have that in the background for a bit. Gabe, thank you for the follow. Okay, here's an idea. Angelfish. we go with the angel roots, like the biblically accurate style angel roots, and we just like fill it with eyes. So it had like maybe 2 big eyes, and then a bunch of small ones throughout the back, maybe in the wings. Stuff like this. Maybe even more exaggerated, or a big eye in the center. And these are all eyes, by the way. Okay, it also depends on how monstrous we want to go. Do we want this to exist in the bestiary with all my speculative biology creatures, in which case a lot of actual eyes is probably not realistic, but a bunch of eye shapes could work. Option 2 I thought about is based on the way this fish hunts, right? It goes to the bottom of the to the seafloor, right? It shuffles around until it's covered in sand, and when a fish passes by, it just swoops up and gulps it, right? What if we lean into that and just make it an enormous mouth? With like layers and layers of teeth. It's also an option. Yeah, it's also like Dredge doesn't make its aberration fish like very like realistic. They're more like cool monsters. So we don't have to stick to realism. If this Dredge inspired, if you want to stick close to the source. So what do you guys think? Multi-eye angel style or endless maw demon? Extra fins too. Yeah, that's a good call. Mouthful of eyes. The Dredge already had a spawn that is straight up that. So I'll be sticking a bit too close.
That did look like one of its parents was a lamprey.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Josie, Zorshi, sorry. That's what I was thinking. In terms of like, if you want to go realistic, the eyes don't have to be like functional. It's more for intimidation. Moths all over, like more mouths. I kind of feel like it's got to be one or the other. Combining the two ideas would lead to a confused design. I like to stick to simplicity, like a single, like, strong concept. I think I'm leaning more towards the eyes. Also, I think it's oh, Dredge has some designs with like a lot of eyes, but this specifically leans into the fish itself, the actual, like, it's called angel shark. So exaggerating the angelness of it seems like the most appropriate, like specific to the angel idea thing. Third eye that acts like a light sensor. That's true. Okay, let's lean into the angel. Gonna do something here. Gonna undo the puppet warp on this. I'm gonna convert to layers. Or actually, that didn't work. Okay, let me just get the original picture. That's not it. The other one. Nope. Keeps pulling the wrong image. Oh, it's pulling both at once. Okay. It's just behind here. Oh, it's here all along. Yeah, I think I lost a little bit of this flipper here by... No, it actually kind of looks like that. Okay. But yeah, that said, we can use this one for extra wings. So it doesn't feel like the same one's copy-pasted. Okay, did we lose any other bits of fin? We get a little bit of the scratches from the glass where it's being kept. Which is not ideal, but... It's Bean! Bean is here. He's very sleepy tonight. Which means that probably in about an hour or so, he'll get up and go absolutely bananas. Should I maybe expand on the wings? Make them bigger and a little bit more angel shaped. It's a bit unfortunate about this scratched texture. Maybe I use the ones on the other side. They're dark, but I can probably brighten them. So what I was thinking is... sort of expanding the shape. Guide some silly people on a silly little adventure. Have fun. See you, Dapper. Feather looking, not really feathers. That's a good call. Like maybe little kind of lines that go through, which kind of give it a little bit of a feather-like appearance. Could try something like that. or I have an idea. Hold on. Let me get the entire edge. And I'm going to turn that into its own layer. And essentially, I'm going to take the tip and make it go down like this. Because if you got this large of a wing, just by gravity of being held upside down, I feel like it would tip forward a little. It also gives it a bit of a different pose. Like so, maybe? Antarctic scale worms. What is that? Oh. It's a strange looking thing. It looks evil. That's like little golden hair. Very interesting. That is a cool texture. I wonder if I can find, like on Wikimedia, some usable images of this. Actually, yeah. Actually, this black one we just looked at is CC0, public domain. So let's just drop that into, oh, not a new document, please. Let's try those on. So it's definitely been selected with Photoshop. I can see the hairs here tapering. This side is actually a little better. So let me flip that. And select subject. Hope it gets rid of most of the background. You know what? That's pretty alright. Couple things I'd fix. Here, no, color aware. That's the stuff. Okay. That should do the trick. How's it coming along? Well, we're adding feathery textures or something that might look feathery. We'll see. Yeah, I want to add these to the... Hold on, let me make this smaller because we don't need that many. Add that to the tip of the wings. And we'll see how that combines. That one reconstruction of the unicorn? Yeah. I've seen a few people do that already. So, like specifically like trying to make that bad reconstruction work as a real animal. So if I did, I would try to find something a bit more unique and new.
Photos of things like this where people cut some big mofo of an animal and it visibly takes like 10 people to hold up one animal.
Yeah. I love when that happens. You should make one, Bill. That is a fun project. It's a little bit too high quality compared to the rest. That's okay, because we're gonna fix that up at the end. This also gets rid of the problem of what I was about to do, which was the upper edge of that fin. Now it's feathers-ish. The deep sea monster version of feathers. I wanted to have good contrast with what's behind it. That looks pretty okay. And that's going to be our wing number 1, so hopefully we can just take that, flip it, and try to figure out the other wing just based on it. So I'm going to delete the soft light, so we start from scratch. We're also going to probably choose the other side of the feathers here, so it looks different. Needs more eyes? Oh, Osha. Gonna get some. Don't worry. Not enough. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I could just reuse this if I cut it slightly differently. Alright, let's puppet warp. Let's... Yeah, it does that. It's a specific bug in Photoshop. If you want to recreate it, it's really funny. Hold on. You take a picture, you add a puppet warp filter to it, which just lets you do things like this. Right, very fun, very good. Then, let's see if it works. You flip it by doing this flip horizontal like this. And now you go edit the puppet warp. Normally when I touch this, it just shrivels up into nothing. Sucks up all the water out of you. Power word is scrunch. He's got performance issues, happens to everyone. Skinny legend. So yeah, that just happened to this layer. That's why I did this. Got scrunched. So the trick is to just apply that filter and then just do another puppet warp. Or you can start from scratch, but I'm lazy. For all the new folks who learned something about me, is I'm lazy. In this house, we call it efficiency, but, you know, it's laziness. Okay, then we take this. We rotate it. Flip it so it's mostly pointing in the same direction. And we apply it over here. Now we find the edge. I like that it goes to the tip. I should redo the tip on this one because it doesn't. Oh, Bean is moving my mouse accidentally. What is that pose? Okay. Let's go to group 1. I'm gonna call this wing 1, and that's gonna be wing 2. So let's see, if I continue this, okay, it just ends there. So I'm gonna take this little chunk again. It's gonna be repeated, but I don't think it's gonna matter much. And I'm gonna apply it to the tip. Right here. And that way we have a complete edge for this wing. And turn that brighter. And for this one, we can just make it a little bit stronger on the edge. Okay, perfect. Now that is wing 1, and for wing 2, so we need to add some soft light to everything to manage the lighting. Most frightening real sea creature you've seen? The Magnum Pinus squids, that's a good answer. That was pretty terrifying, but it's not that big. I think like just being next, like physically being next to a giant squid or a colossal squid, that would be terrifying. Because those are big. And they eat things your size or bigger. Or nautical music. Those fish that look like they're smiling from the right angle? I don't know. Lion's mane jellyfish, that's another good one. Okay, so we got the angel wings on our angel fish. Now let's fill it with eyes. And I want the eyes to look pretty humanoid, because that's part of the fun, isn't it? So let's call this group wings, first of all. And here's a drawing I did. So maybe one big one in the center just to call your attention, then you notice all the small ones that go through the side. So let's see. My go-to for humanoid eyes that aren't human is elephants. Elephant eyes have a sort of human look to them while staying like... Okay, let's see now. Okay, there we go. Hello. OBS did its job. For some reason... Let's see now. Okay. Yeah, OBS just brought me back for a second and then just crashed immediately. But we're back, we're back. Hello. OBS really said psych. We're back again, no worries. Ah. It did it like at the beginning of the stream, it just like crashes twice in a row. Which is a new behavior.
All hail the king. Twitch can't keep us down.
Unfortunately, it's not Twitch, it's my own computer. Let's see what the crash log says. It is lib264, which is once again, it's always the same. It's always the same address or the same part of memory that's crashing it. So that's, we don't know what that means. We just know it is something hardware related. Apparently. I haven't tried just clean, like wiping my OBS clean. I might just do that. That's, you know, it's gonna be work to like reset it back, but at least it's, if that fixes it, it's not like a lot more work and like 700 worth.
Don't give up. They like that Japanese fisherman.
Fighting. Yeah. The maybe if I just like completely reset my OBS and just like build it back off from scratch, maybe that'll fix it. Maybe that won't. But if that fixes it, it at least won't cost me like $600 to $700. So maybe we'll see. Anyway, let's hope it doesn't crash again. I hope it didn't take long enough to... No, it didn't send any new notifications, which at least it's what I'm most concerned about when these streams reset. That if you take too long to bring it back, Twitch thinks you finished the stream and restarted it, so it sends a notification to everyone again, and that sounds really annoying for everyone watching. So I don't want that to happen. But thankfully it didn't, so we're all good. My PC proper blue screened on the last CPU, which is when I knew that the CPU was broken. This time it has not blue screened once. If it blue screened once, I would know like instantly. This exactly the same thing happened on the last CPU. It's a CPU again, right? I don't think I would need to do any more troubleshooting. But it's not the CPU, it's not the computer crashing, it's OBS. So I'm still on the fence. I still don't know. I have really big suspicions that it is indeed caused by the CPU, because similar problems in the past with that exact CPU, but still can't quite tell yet. You're green now. You can change your own color on chat. I think you gotta click on your name or something, or right click. I don't know exactly, but you can change your color to any customized one. And that should keep it consistent. I was also thinking, what if I take these back fins? Hold on, undo this, undo puppet warp, and add some feathers to them too. Like angels. They have a lot of wings. Canonical angels, I mean. You're blue now. Movie.
I have just returned from the end of the season and we ended with the party about to fight zombies coming out of cryostasis chambers. We might be cooked for next week now anyway, see chat.
Well, good luck with that. And hi. Thank you for the sub. That's the last of my tea. Sad. I might make more tea because I'm gonna have to be awake throughout the morning. I guess I mentioned this yesterday, but I am going to a wedding this weekend, which happens tomorrow, Saturday. So I am like right after the stream, a couple hours after or so, depends on how late I end. But yeah, sometime after the stream, I am flying off to Asturias to a cousin's wedding. So we're kind of on a timer. Not too tight of a timer, because I don't fly super early. But I do have to stay awake throughout the morning. I'll probably be able to sleep a bit on the plane, but what I'm saying is I deserve another tea, probably. Yeah, I guess we got new people here. I have a sleep disorder, folks. Which is, if you're new and you're planning on following up my streams, it is the reason I stream at this hour. It is currently 4:20 a.m. Nice. It is the reason I stream at very late hours during the middle of the night. It's because that's when I'm awake because of my sleep disorder. And it's also the reason that my streams can sometimes turn inconsistent after my sleep schedule gets so bad that I need to essentially like reset it. And sometimes that leaves me like pretty much incapacitated for a week. So that's fun. Fun stuff got to deal with. OBS, you're so annoying. Rival destroyed stream. No, no worries. Hi, Maxwell. That was pretty quick, honestly. I have it on lock. I will go to the remaining OBS process that doesn't stop like running in the background. I'll kill it, restart OBS, and hit start stream in a record time. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to deal with this for a little bit of time because, first of all, I gotta diagnose the problem. I'm out until Wednesday, so I won't have time to like troubleshoot this further until Wednesday. Once I diagnose the problem, I'll have to probably order a new CPU. That's going to take at least a week to come here. I'll have to put it together, put the computer back together, possibly from scratch. If I switch to AMD, I'll have to like reinstall Windows. Like I'll keep all my files, like the hard drives and stuff will be the same. So I just have to move my files around, but probably like reinstall a bunch of programs. And yeah, I'll only be able to like fully start streaming when I got all that sorted. It's gonna be fun. No, it's not gonna be fun. Gonna lose a bunch of work time, but until then, until that is sorted, that or whatever else is causing this stream to fail, hopefully not the CPU, that would be nice if it wasn't. Till that is sorted, we're gonna have to live with the crashes. I'd be so relieved if it was anything else, honestly. I would take like reinstalling my Windows entirely. Let's go back into this. I would take reinstalling my Windows completely to avoid that plus spending a bunch of money. My savings will evaporate. Fifth crash? Probably, yeah. That sounds like the fifth. You gotta take OBS out back old Yeller style. But yeah, there's another fun thing that happens on OBS, and it's happened right now. The chat, only the chat window within OBS will crash. Why? I don't know. Is the chat window causing the crashes? I don't think so. What if I pulled up chat 2, which is a second chat I pull up sometimes. You can't see it because OBS isn't capturing it. But it is a second chat screen. What if I use that one? The way he turned to the camera scared me for a bit. I try to look more at the camera because when I switched to the new camera a few months ago, it used to be like a webcam and it sits like right above the screen. So it's not that far up from the screen to look at it. But now it's like a full camera that's like a little bit above the screen. Oh, beam cam. And you can actually see on beam cam here. That's what my camera looks like. So like looking at it, first of all, you gotta look at it instead of the screen. And then there's my preview on top. So I will like, when I have to look at my at the camera, I'll instead like, my eyes will go to like, the little preview that's up top. So, and this doesn't feel like I'm looking at the camera, right? Like if I'm, this is me looking directly at the camera. This is me looking at the preview that's above the camera. It doesn't feel like I'm looking straight at it, does it? This does. Yeah. Well, I guess so. That's what it felt like when I tested it. Yeah, I was thinking of a third pair of wings, but I'm still wondering where to put it. Because a seraphim, or seraph, has 3 pairs of wings. One of them cover their face. The other of them, the second ones are like the big ones that use to fly, and the third ones cover their legs. So since these are pelvic fins, like that could be the smaller ones that cover their legs. These could be the big flying ones. So then the third one would be like here, but I don't think it would be covering its face. An identified seraphim object, exactly. I also think I might make it brighter to make it feel like really kind of sort of slightly glowy whites, maybe? Like if I take all of this, call it shark all. That's too many eights. There we go. Make it like slightly too bright so it feels like oversaturated and slightly glowy. And I can make the people in the background look slightly darker too. Just so in comparison, that feels way brighter. Yeah, maybe. Francisco, welcome. What's the color scheme for this one? Black and white. That's all we need to worry about. The good thing about doing things in black and white, you don't have to figure out a color. Always take the lazy way. You gotta learn something from me.
He's grabbing me by the throat. I look forward to blessing el angelo del mar when you post it. Good night, whatever you are, virgulilla.
Good night. Good night to you as well, Hammy. Virgulilla. Honestly, the Dredge soundtrack, pretty good for stream. Works quite well. I'm gonna make it so that it feels like the wings are continuing in the back. Because that's a pair of wings that's supposed to cover its legs in angel lore. And third pair of wings. Let me just test it out. I'm gonna take this wing 1 and wing 2 and sort of make copies of them that maybe flop on the ground. Maybe like right behind here. I don't know. Let me take them and push them below the actual shark too. There we go. Maybe like this. Yeah, just popping up like from the same place as the main wings, but a little smaller and a little bit, pointed a little bit forwards. That said, the edges with the feather-like thingies are pretty repeated. They feel a bit copy-pasted, probably. What I could do is just rotate, flip. And that way you don't feel exactly like the wings right above them. And then they need some shadows. So first of all, one strong shadow that just leads from there. Another one like this. The art of laziness, exactly. You gotta be lazy. The one thing you gotta remember. Be lazy. Like, I said it jokingly, but, like, actually, like, shortcuts in art aren't, like, a bad thing. There's a bit of a gatekeepy idea in some art circles that, like, any sort of shortcut is bad. And I don't think so. I don't think shortcuts are a bad thing. You're just using the tools you got to make the art the best way you can. Yeah, we just got this song. And more iron rig. Okay. All the best artists I know use copy paste, exactly. You gotta copy paste. It also leads into like this idea that, what's the expression? Like, perfect is the enemy of finished, or something like that. Like, if you just keep working on something until you feel it's perfect, you'll never get art done. It's one of the reasons I like to stream art is that it gives it a bit of a finality. Like, I'll just say, okay, I'm gonna do something in a stream from start to finish, or at least I'll try. Not I'll always finish things, but I'll try to do something from start to finish, and when the stream is done and I feel like I'm done with the piece, that's it. That's the piece done. Sometimes I'll go in and do little edits, but it's like in my brain it's already like in the ready to post states, and you can just like, your brain stops thinking of it as an in progress piece, and you can call it finished and essentially just like move on to the next thing, and that's how you get a lot more art done. Artists didn't take shortcuts. Art would take longer than usual. Yeah, and for no reason too. The only quote-unquote shortcut you should never use is AI, because that's like not doing your art. That's it's not the difference between taking longer and shorter. It's the difference between you doing it or literally like something else doing it. So if you ever see anybody using that sort of rhetoric, because I've seen it used. I've seen people say like, oh, the worst one, the worst AI apologist rhetoric that I've heard is, oh, you know, you're ableist if you don't allow AI because, you know, it allows disabled people to make art. And it's so wrong in so many levels. First of all, disabled people, I've seen people with no arms and legs using their mouth and with a paintbrush to make art. And that's just like incredible and beautiful. And just like it's so dismissive of like actual disabled people and who do make art every day. And and honestly, like the art community is really like highly represented by disabled people. Because sometimes art is like one of the only things you can do as a disabled person. I would say like I don't have a huge disability, but I have a sleep disorder, which is classified as a disability in many places and in many like situations. And I like art is the only one of the few jobs I can actually do and hold because I can work at any time. uh, otherwise, I couldn't hold any job that has me work in the mornings or at like very like specific intervals without like actually applying for disability. So, yeah, fuck people who say that. That is like the most annoying argument. Doing a drawing right now and just crop most of my sketch to avoid drawing this character's complex ass outfit. Love that. If Gravity Falls season 3 came out, which I don't think so, would you do watch party streams? I don't think you can do that legally. I know streamers do that, but that's not legal. I've watched one movie on stream once. It was during my 24-hour stream, and it is a public domain movie, Night of the Living Dead. And it still got copyright claimed all over for some reason. So that entire part of the stream is like completely muted, which is annoying, but we did watch a movie. Perfect is the enemy of good, is what my boss said. Thank you. I thought it was perfect is the enemy of finished. I didn't remember the expression. It's always able people who say that stuff too. Yeah, right? Firefighter stuff happening outside your house? Are you all okay? Somebody dumped fucking gasoline or something in the drains? What? Oh no. That's awful. It's stinky. Well, I'm glad. I hope they take care of it soon. Red Dead Redemption roleplay. Doing character showings of period accurate movies. All public domain. That's really fun. I love that. I'd be in the watch party saying like, what in tarnation? That train is moving towards us. Everybody get away. I would just be so confused by the concept of movies. When I saw the bad guy, I would just shoot at the screen with my gun. Those early movies were literally like train. Yeah, the train leaving station movie, I think is like the first movie. I might be wrong. It's at least like usually credited as like one of the first movies. And it's, yeah, it's just a little video of people in the train. Or the train leaving the station that people get in and out. Have you heard of a game called Pressure? It's made in Roblox. It's a shockingly competent undersea horror game with some spec bio aspects. I've never heard of that. A Roblox game, that's interesting. Yeah, there's apocryphal story that says that when people first saw that movie of the train leaving the station, they thought the train was real and they got scared because it was moving towards them. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's like a real story. I think that's probably just like one of those, oh, people used to be so dumb in the past type things. But if I was role-playing a cowboy watching that movie, I would definitely do that bit. Okay, we got our extra wings. That story is fake. I assume it to be fake. I haven't checked. I haven't done the due diligence there to see if it's a real story, but it's that type of story where it's, oh, people used to think that cameras stole your soul, that sort of thing. Just like maybe one person said that, and then it just like blew out of proportion, but it wasn't a widely held belief, right? The War of the Worlds story, yeah. Jacob Geller talks about that in one of his video essays. That might have been where I got it. I was role-playing a cowboy, I wouldn't be able to stop myself from saying you eat your last haul. Like by the 5th time you say it, everybody's just groaning like, please stop. Okay, let's fill this puppy with eyes. Also, yes, sharks are puppies, by the way, if you didn't know. Oh, I've never saved this image. Glad my computer didn't entirely crash. Angel shark. That would have been funny. Okay, eyes. I was saying, and I don't know if I pulled the image into Photoshop. I don't think so. Okay. I was talking about elephant eyes and how good those were for horror. Look at these. Look at this eye. Doesn't it look like a human, but kind of weird? Just the eye itself. Don't look at the elephant skin. Just this. Right? Am I wrong? Extra creepy human-like eye, right? I've seen some things. That's why elephant eyes are great for horror. So, whoop, like this. My thinking is using a couple of these. This could be the center one. It's another elephant eye. That's the 2 I got, but there's probably more online, honestly. And if we're going for like a consistent look, using the same animal's eye all over would be a good idea. Okay, so what if I do this and then puppet warp it a little bit? Without deforming the eye too much. That's pretty good. Which, ironically, if everybody believes the War of the Worlds story was real, and it's not real, it means that everyone did fall for a fake story, much like the people in the rumors. That is true. I never thought about how ironic that is. You know, that reminds me of what we did the other day with AI, where we tricked it into thinking something stupid about AI, but in the way that we tricked it, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Do you guys see that? I guess we got some new folks who only joined us yesterday through the bill thing. So let me walk you through what we did, our little trick that we played. Where is it? So, the context is just the other day, or last week, I posted an image that, gotta find, I gotta scroll down a lot, posted a lot of things in the meantime. Here it is. I posted this, a fake theory about the brain being a parasite, and I gave it like a name that was unique, like that wasn't taken by an already existing theory. What happened is it went mildly viral on Tumblr, and that page got listed on Google. And then when people Googled it to see if the theory was real, Google gave people an AI overview, basically parroting my words, pretty much word for word, and, you know, claiming it's a real thing. And that got me really angry, because, you know, I don't like the AI taking my art and basically twisting it into, like, claiming it's a real thing, because the way my art works, it, like, plays with reality and unreality a lot, so that, you know, when people Google it, I want them to find that it's not real, so they don't come away from the art thinking it's a real thing. And Google basically undid that. So I said, I'm gonna take revenge. I'm gonna make a concept that tricks Google specifically. So now we scroll up past the fractal series. Sorry, this is a really long post. I made this up, called it AI engorgement, gave it a unique name. AI engorgement refers to the phenomenon where an AI model absorbs too much misinformation in its training data. This corrupts the model's base truth, leading to strange glitches. An engorged image model, when prompted to create images for cat or historical, generated the following. And it just made these images for just like generated meat. It's not actual AI images, that's mean. I just upscaled it to make it look like a little bit flat and fake, but it's just normal images. Anyway, engorgement may trigger a complete dissolution of truth within a model, leading to back conspiracy theories, clearly debunked facts, and mistake fiction for reality. It is believed that the systematic siphoning of unreality by AI datasets is already revealing signs of engorgement in every major model. The goal of this was to create a new concept, spread it around the internet, and hope that Google picks it up and makes one of those AI summaries of it, claiming it's real. And what happened? 2 hours later, someone already got it. And a bunch of people have sent me the AI overview since. If you look up what is AI engorgement, it might give it, it might not give it to you. Depends. I think it's like a matter of luck. So we can try. What is AI engorgement? Did I write that right? Yeah. We did not get one myself. I did not get one myself. A lot of people have gotten it, and now if you look for it, it's a bunch. It's like my post, someone else posting about it, which I think it's like someone who made, yeah, some like JD Vance images saying they ask for a realistic demon. This is me posting it on Reddit, so it's like the whole the whole search is ours. Like we've taken over that search term, and now if you search for that and get an AI summary, it's just gonna get from my own sources, and it's gonna give you something like this. It was really funny. We tricked the AI into believing misinformation. So kind of like the warped worlds thing you were talking about. Hi, Maracas. You think Chicago Pope be excommunicated if he asks for deep dish pizza? You can't get that in Italy anyway. Maybe at one place in Italy we'll start making Chicago pizzas in order to honor the Pope, but I think that would be considered a pretty big sin in Italian culture. And in the Vatican, you're surrounded by Italian culture, so you better step lightly. Pizza places in Chicago are putting up messages in the store signage in Latin in honor of their new Chicagoan Pope. It was really funny tricking it like that. Yeah, it also took Lilith's fan character of Baldur's Gate and implied she was a real character in Baldur's Gate, which is really funny. So you don't even need like a big following to trick the AI. You only need to be like the one source on the thing you're Googling. And if you're the one source, Google's just gonna take that as fact. Don't gamble on the 50-50 AI or breast milk summary. Oh yeah, some people got a mix between the AI engorgement thing and engorgement in medical, like in a medical term, means a specific thing in like the breastfeeding. Like, so some people got like a mix between breastfeeding and AI, but I don't think that's happening anymore because now we've taken over the main search. One of them was about AI being able to identify breastfeeding in photos. Why is it being trained to identify that? No, that would be what Google thought in the summary, because it got two very different sources and it tried to put them together. Oh yeah, and it's really funny because I don't know what you would get now. I'm not gonna look for it on stream, but if you looked up AI engorgements, it gave you like a bunch of photos of breasts and diagrams of breasts, and then bean in the middle of it. I assume that's probably still true because there's not a lot of images. There's a lot of text that people have written claiming AI engorgement is a thing, but the pictures is only, I think it's only the ones I made and the JD Vance ones. Oh, what did it? Okay. Miss Mimikins, thank you for the follow. Also, a few minutes ago, I missed Saucy Icebird. Thank you for the follow as well. Now it's Bean and then the breasts. Yes, Bean wins. Bean, you stay winning. You hear that? You'll always be better than breasts. He knows, of course, but you gotta remind him. Bean always stays winning. He never misses. Okay, we got like little shadows from the eyelashes there, but... Oh, shower time for Bean. Okay, oop, what did I do? Oh. I should make one eye much bigger, so it's like central, and then a bunch of smaller eyes. So kind of like I drew, but more. Now let's get more elephant eyes, shall we? Let's see what we get here in the search. There are some more. We've already used this one, I believe. That's gotta be... Wait, have we? Yeah, that's the one we used. We have not used this one. We got some smaller ones here, here, here. Let's see what we can do with them. The Bean Clean. It's funny, all the lactation stuff comes up. Consider the weird nipple you made in the meat pile. I didn't make that nipple. That was the upscaling. Are the aberrations typically symmetrical or asymmetrical? That's a bit of everything. But they're usually symmetrical. Unless it's like some broken thing. Sometimes the aberrations are like, you know, like broken, half-rotten fish. Oh, these have a lot of hair. Big lashes. This one's a bit better. This one's good too. Okay. Lots of new eyes. Okay. Let's see where we place these. Why is it? Oh. There we go. Oh, that's not the one. Here. Maybe here, like a smaller one. This. I was also thinking that this one could go there instead of that eye. But I don't think it's, I don't think the angle's right either. Couldn't do anything about the gas smell. There's more fire trucks. Oh God. There's slow night and they're bored. Maybe. Honestly, if I was a firefighter and I had a truck that went wee woo, I would take every opportunity to use it. Like, imagine the power. It would go to my head. The power of you just wee wooing at like any time. I would just wee woo to impress my friends. Like, come over to the station. I'm gonna show you something cool. And just make the truck go wee woo. Don't let me be a firefighter. Is the important takeaway. Did you even do the wee woo? Damn. Wasted opportunity, to be honest. I would use it every time something happened. Even if it's not an emergency. What kind of eyes were used for Terry? It is frogs. Terry's eyes are frogs, which are honestly like underused eyes in horror. Which is kind of why I use them. It's like they're pretty like different. They feel different. So I figured, hey, that's a newish, interesting thing. Okay, this should be pointing inwards like this. The angle's not perfect. It might be good for the other side though. Like over here. Yeah. Maybe. Frog eyes would have been your last guess. See, underutilized. We need more frog eyes in horror. You've heard that. If you want to make your own designs, consider frog eyes. Not only for meat planets, but for anything else. It's a pretty cool shape for this eye. I do like it. So let's flip it and let's see if we can make it fit here. It might need a little bit of warping. What you got on the Discord? Oh lord. I got scared when I saw your message and you said I used AI on Val. What'd you turn me into? That's AI engorgement for you. Oh, I didn't see this, C4. Yeah, I ended up going pretty close. You should post that as an example of AI engorgement and see if it gets up on Google. Incorporate something vaguely similar to Jupiter Tech in your personal world building projects. A giant eye or egg. That is fun. You should. So our fantasy fairy tale type of planet. It's called Thale, which has 4 moons. The fourth and farthest moon, just a weird pitch black dots. No one really knows what it truly is. It's a fun setup. I like that. Cuttlefish eyes are really fun. They look like a little W when the pupils get closed. Okay, the problem about reusing a lot of these eyes is that, you know, it's starting to look copy-pasty. It's always an issue. It's not like we have too many options. Especially considering we need so many different eyes to fill this thing. Let's do... I'm wondering here. We do one more on the wings. We can do other smaller ones that go up the body too. And I feel like with the smaller ones, we can get a little lazier and start to repeat them. Keep it more or less symmetrical though, with like the same direction for all eyes. Animal eyes are symmetrical. Yeah, I want them to be symmetrical, but like using the same one for here and for here, the same one for here and for here, same one for this, like that might start to look samey after a bit. So that's what I was wondering. I'm gonna leave the eyelashes. Yeah, maybe this thing just has eyelashes. You need it to get all the water out of your eye when you live underwater. Well, horrors of a world with natural magic that is treated more like periodic elements. It's fun. Wizards and dragons are horrific magical aberrations. Nice. Sounds fun. This needs to be a little bigger. Oh, please Photoshop. There we go. I mean, true, this thing already produces hair, so the eyelashes are the same thing. I agree. Love a good hand wavy explanation. It's also like, consider the detail is going to look like this at the end of the day, because we need to like make it the same detail as our base picture. So a lot of that detail is going to get lost. I don't think we're going to see a lot of eyelashes. Okay, what about this one? This one doesn't have a great perspective. Let's try it anyway. That works, honestly. Good job, elephant eyes. They never fail me. Absolutely top tier horror eyes. Zoomed in on Ben and showed my mom, and so she said, "Oh, cute." Then I dragged over to the weird fish. It's like, oh god. Hey, Alex's mom. Don't worry. Your child is in safe hands. We're only making cool fish. My mom is fun because I don't think she fully gets what I do, but she supports it. So I'll see her like every so often. She'll go on Instagram, which she doesn't use much other than to like maybe watch some cute animal videos. She'll go on my Instagram page and just start liking everything at once. And I'll see it because, you know, it just shows up on my notifications as like a bunch of likes. My name has an S. It's Valdés with an S and an accent on the E. You don't have to put the accent if your keyboard doesn't have it. I don't know. I don't know if other keyboards have the accents. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Really helpful. It is saved. There are wee-woos. Yes, they did it. They succumbed to the voices that tell you to go wee-woo. Oh, the JPEG. Okay, so we're gonna reuse this one since I like it. That's a smaller eye. Okay. Another iron rig. There we go. Well, we blended the worm into the fins. Honestly, they fit quite well. It's a pretty good fit. Didn't really need to do much. Exactly. It's a biblically accurate angel shark. Okay, let's see. All the eyes together. Oh, I missed one. Whoops. Where is it? Oh, right here. All the eyes now really together. And I would say only these are real. The others are only for intimidation purposes. Or maybe they're like really basic, like they sense light and stuff. But yeah, imagine being a predator coming to get this guy and you just see like a bunch of eyes. I'd be terrified. It's a good strat. Real good strat on their end. Okay, I'm trying to get the eyes not to be too dark. Some of them are a bit too dark. Much better. Oh, JPEG level 2. There's 3 JPEG levels. For those who don't know. Plus an extra super expensive JPEG Ultra level. Ring patterns? I don't know if that would confuse the design a bit too much. It's already pretty busy. I could try out something in terms of patterns, which is adding a dark line going in between, like coming from the tip of the eyes and going towards the center. Which have to be pretty subtle, I think, but let's get these above the eyes. Oh, there we go. It was a huge scandal when the CIA's experiment with JPEG Ultra was declassified. And I was the victim. Yeah, the JPEG Ultra scandal was definitely not as bad as Google Pro. It's in the first one you wrote, Bill, with the accent going to the right. If you're ever confused, you can just look at my username on social media. Isn't that right, Bean? Oh yeah. The smallest boy in the world, perhaps. Ah. Hello. Sleepy man. Oh, I'm not gonna see you until Wednesday, Bean. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. My partner says when... Oh, there he goes. When my partner goes off to bed and Bean and I come here to work, well, Bean sleeps, I work. She calls it boys' nights. So, that's what I call it. I call Bean and then they start saying boys night, boys night, boys night. And he'll come running because he knows what that means. Isn't that right? No, te de chicos. Bean really loves the boys' nights because it means he gets to sleep right next to me. He gets free pets. He gets to go up on my shoulders. There he goes. Well done, Bean. Didn't even need help for that one. Now, the Bean is JPEG'd. Oh, if you could only see his little blue eyes. But no, they've been crunched under the pixels. A sad shame. A sad state of affairs in this stream. Oh, Bean is really intelligent. He recognizes so many words and signs. He's really good at that. When he wants to, that is. If he cares to listen, he knows so many things. My dog Goblin barely recognizes her own name. I think the lines are too much. Too character design. So here in this levels layer, we decide how bright it is. And you know, actually, maybe it doesn't need to be glowing white. I actually like this darker version a lot too. That's tough. Bean, what do you think? Thoughts? Oh, the JPEG got disabled. Right on cue. Bean, look, they can see you. They can see your beautiful eyes. Open them up for the chat. Look, look, look. Here. Yes. Look, look. Check this out, Bean. His beautiful smile. He's gorgeous. I keep telling him, so he never forgets. Hold on, I can do this. This silly face. He doesn't care. He's still purring. He'll let you do anything. He's so kind like that. Do you want a treat, Bean? Let's get on crunch mode. Hold on. Let's turn on crunch mode. Crunch mode means I turn off every sound filter, so you guys can hear Bean crunch with the highest possible fidelity. Bean? Check this out. Give us a crunch. Come on. You got this. Oh my god. That was the wettest crunch in the world. And I put my hand underneath because sometimes he'll drop his treats. My hand is all wet now. Bean. Please don't do wet crunches. Let's give you another try. Okay. Let's give you another try. You got a second chance at crunch. That's more like it. Give us some good crunches there. Good job. There we go. Don't let him suck your finger. You can do whatever. That's its way to kiss. He loves doing it. It's cat ASMR, exactly. Oh, this content is no longer available. It's saying for your link, C4. Oh, there goes Bean. Oh. That's what you were sending. Hold on. I don't know why it's opening it up like this. Every time my cat touches my fingers, it took away one of my precious memories. I can't even remember my mother's face. I love that post. I love that face. But no worries. Bean he doesn't like suck the finger. He licks the finger. It's different. So I don't lose any precious memories. Only bad ones. On the subreddit for your artwork. Yeah, so fun fact, we used that subreddit to post the AI engorgement thing, and I noticed that I was a single person who made the subreddit, made one post, and then completely forgot about it. So I sent them a message, and they were like, "Oh, do you actually want to own the subreddits?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So now I'm the sole owner of that subreddit. Not that I use Reddit, but I guess I have it now. It's reddit.com/Valdevia. And it currently has 2 posts. One from a year ago. Personal favorite piece, and it's a piece for Teriel. And the second one is the AI engorgement post, which is listed as like the 4th or so link if you look up AI engorgement. So it actually was worth it. But yeah, I am now the sole owner. Bean, what you screaming about? Do you want to go out? Okay, Bean wants to go out. Hold on. Watch the screen, Bean, for me. But it doesn't do anything. There he goes. But you need permission to post? I didn't need it yesterday. Hold on. Let me go to mod tools. How does this work? I don't know how Reddit moderation works. Channel settings. I will see how that works, because I do not know. In any case, it should just let you post. There is nothing that needs review, so I don't know. In any case, I don't know how it works. So I might just be on the wrong page or something. Oh, I mean, there's nothing that needs review in a queue, which means nothing has been posted. Are you in the... is there another subreddit I should be aware of? Is there more? So maybe we're talking about a different place. I didn't change anything, and yesterday I could post, so you should just be able to post. Reddit user most is just self-absorbed assholes on their horses. Yeah, my few experiences with like Reddit mods have been really funny, but not great. Okay, so what I was thinking of doing is using this bit of this guy's arm to essentially continue it down here. We don't need a lot of it. It's just like the shape of the arm existing. And that should do the trick, hopefully. There's like a weird shadow here, so maybe I got rid of that. Oh, it's just because of the layer I'm using. Okay. That should more or less do it. Do I need to remake anything from the background image? I don't think so, actually. I think our shark has essentially covered all the main spots pretty well. Now, should we go super bright for the shark, or should we go darker? Like, should it be brighter than the background? Like this? Or it should be darker than the background? I think maybe a little bit brighter. It's an angel at the end of the day, but I do like the contrast of this too, which is what makes it a little hard. You can try posting. It should be just open to posting. Thank you, Scully. Thank you. I'm glad you like the baby bill. Where's my signature gonna go? Good question. Lines on the dock is good. Oh, the sign they're holding. That's smart. Maybe the sign. That would be funny. It's like really stretched here. That'll be a tough one for people to find too. Okay. We're gonna add a little bit of our own shadows. Hey, Luli. How do you say that? Luli Lowers? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, what if I did maybe with a normal layer even? Just made it slightly glowy. Nothing like super exaggerated, but just let it have a bit of a halo. It's not completely out there. Many fish are bioluminescent, so. The shark can sure see. Thank you, Osha. Okay, I'm trying to bring the string back. I wonder how a string so small can hold this thing, but hey, in the real picture, it actually holds up this thing. So why not? Okay, we're also gonna give it a bit of shadow, like right under the string to make it more visible. And then gotta add more string because it only got up to this point. Your shark is past OSHA inspection. Wondering how I should make this string go. Like maybe it does this. Right around the fin. Digs into the fin a little bit. And we get another little bit of string there. So we don't see the knots or anything, but we can see it's more of a structure. It's not just two little strings there. And we give it its own bit of shadow, of course. There, that makes a little more sense. Fishing lines, I guess fishing lines are pretty strong, yeah. Strong enough to catch an angel. Angels float very slightly. It's bedtime, Siegfried. You have a good night. Biblically accurate sashimi. Yummy. Yeah, I'm gonna get Bean, by the way. He has been captured. I have obtained a bean. Hello, boy. Oh, you want to go? Already? Already? Just came in. Okay, so that here is string. Bean is scratching his toy. Nothing major, nothing important. It's not destroying anything, worry not. Bean has been added to your inventory. Bean? What are you doing? Hey, how'd you get that? So, what happened to the music? Oh, I guess it just skipped. He got this somewhere. I'll let you play with it, I guess. Here. Go for it. Just don't swallow it. Bean's favorite food. Don't think that's healthy for cats. Don't let cats eat rubber. You wanna give it to me? You wanna bring it? Like your hair tie? You can bring it. He has a hair tie that we can play fetch with. And he's sort of treating it like a hair tie, so I'm seeing if he's gonna bring it. Bean? What are you doing? Here, get your tie. There you go. So funny, me and my husband are both artists as well. Nice. We're both like, yeah. Around that last dorsal so good place with a string to wrap around. We have the same thought process. We share one brain cell. What kind of art do you do? Also, it's something I keep doing. You ever wonder why I keep doing this? I don't know why. It's something my brain does automatically. I'm doing art. I guess I just see it from a slightly different perspective. It's like rotating, except I do it with my head. So I guess it's just a good way of seeing if things like make sense. Kind of like flipping the canvas is a pretty classic one. But yeah, I don't know why I do it. But it's always funny when I notice myself doing it. Weird how you can see 2 eyes on Bean on some cameras and 3 on others. Yeah, he's just a little bit camera shy. What's up? I just remembered this corner. Bean? Oh, it's just one of your toys. That's fine, you can use that. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm just gonna remove this thing from the corner. Simple clone stamp. Always flip the canvas. I forget to do it a lot of the times. It's not... Bill, there's no requests. I think it just gets posted. If you mean on the Reddits, but I don't know, because I just... I just got in possession of this Reddit, and I don't know how it works. So, no clue. I'll check them later. Okay, how about the glow? Yes or no? Not sure. Maybe less of it? Hey, Bean, no, don't play with that. Not a toy, not a toy. It's a gift from my brother. It's a gift from my brother. Can't eat that. You got toys. See, I told you guys. About an hour and a half ago, I told you. He's gonna get up soon, in about an hour. and gonna cause mayhem. And that's exactly what he's doing. Okay, let's do the signature. First of all, let's keep the sketch layer in its own place here, so you can see what we thought. I don't think there are any other sketch layers. I can delete this. Okay, signature. This is a really good idea, so let's see if we can make it work. It's gonna be a little tight because it's really thin, but that's when I actually rotate, because otherwise I'm just gonna be doing this all the time. And first things first, just gonna extend this. Maybe I use patch tool, or I have an idea. Got an idea. Bean. Don't play with that. Warned you. Then I use the patch tool to... Oh shit, yeah. I need to... do this. Bean. I got my backpack in the corner because as I said, I'm leaving later in a few hours for the airport. So I was packing up before the stream. My backpack's right there, and he found that it's a really good toy. Bean. Bill, you're sure you're on the right subreddits? r/Valdevia? Or you're on something else? So the one I got is r/Valdevia, so that's that's the only one I can help you with. Traveling back to Asturias, which is where I'm from, because I got a cousin's wedding, so... It's a little family thing. We're getting some like weird edges. Maybe the diffusion is okay. Okay. Hi, Bean. Are you singing? Hi. Oh, then no clue, Bill. I don't know why it's not popping up. No idea. I'll check it out after the stream. See if I can get that post of yours through. Reddit is... Yeah, it's something, isn't it? Screamer? Come over. Are you hiding? Hi, I see you. Come over here. Come. He just wants to play. I'm gonna fish you out. I'm gonna fish you out. Yeah. There we go. Little guy. Come on. Come over. He keeps hiding behind doors. Little nooks and crannies. I wish I could show you, but he is hiding. Exactly. Doesn't want to be perceived. Okay. We're managing to clone stamp quite a bit without a lot of base texture, but it's working out. See, that works. It has a little bit of a weird texture, but you know, it's gonna be fine. Now, maybe I just drop in my signature instead of trying to recreate it with the textures there, because it's a pretty simple sign. It's on a flat surface. So, where's my signature? Right here. Okay, so if I take this and fit it to the corners, maybe? Yeah. That does do the trick. Then... Oh. Maybe I stretch it a little further too. So we blur that. Instead of being like pitch black, I'm gonna... Oh, where's my... Why is this thing not working? Yeah, it doesn't detect Photoshop. Oh well. Do it the good old way. Okay, so what I want to do is take this and use the black from the sky to basically paint this. And now we remove the hands, so it's only applying to the baseboard. The AI overview stuff picks up a blue sky and Tumblr quite well. It just takes a little longer. Twitter gets pretty much instantly indexed, is what I found the other day. While Blue Sky and Tumblr take like about a day. Oh, this is back. Maybe less than a day, but I know that at least like a day after they were definitely indexed. So at least a few hours. Let's see this. Hi, Bean. Yeah, I've never had the links going dead from Tumblr posts. They actually the initial AI trickery. Where are you screaming from? Hi. The initial AI trickery, which happened with the brain parasite posts, that was from Tumblr. That was like the source that Google used, was the Tumblr post. It's all tough to see, isn't it? So the problem is the hands are like right in the worst spot there. So let's see. What if... Honestly, maybe I should just move it like that. Put 2 signatures even. Because here, anything I put here is going to be pretty much unreadable. So, okay, I should rotate instead of rotating my head. Oh, I can't. Now, now that works. And then maybe I keep like the second word on the sign. Like this. And actually it should be, yeah. We should take inspiration from the sign and actually have a little bit of this really soft. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's the reflection from this. Very interesting. And now we rotate it back. And I think that works. Okay, we got the signature down. Now, I think it's just a matter of fitting it all together, which is going to take a bit of a blur. So let's zoom in, zoom Photoshop, thank you. Now we got this level of detail in the original image, and this level of detail much higher in the everything we added, or at least most of it. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to add radius to this blur, basically until we start losing detail in like, let's say this like slightly more complicated texture, right? So we can lose a little, but not too much. That more or less works. Now we continue that with a sharpen that brings back some of that detail, both in the original and in everything else. And that is essentially crushed everything to the same level of detail. So that as you can see, the hair here and all the little super fine details were simplified down to approximately the same as the rest. So no color grading, we're working on a black and white photo. We're mostly going to work with these filters or these sliders and the effects. The effects like vignettes, which this picture is already, you know, pretty dark around the edges, but you can increase that by doing a little bit of this. So we add a little, it kind of centers our eyes into the main focus of the image, which is the shark. And then, of course, as we've crushed all the detail down to the lowest common denominator, now we can add grain to essentially, you know, hide over the seams. If we add very thick grain, hi Bean. If we add very thick grain, it's gonna reduce the texture further. So I'm adding grain until we start losing a little focus, like this, which is pretty thick grain. And then we can go as hard as we want. I'm gonna go middle. Or even a little more, because it's a night photo. So night photos, as they need to pick up more light, the grain is increased as well. You'll see that in digital cameras too. Except in digital cameras, it's color noise, so it's a bit uglier than the soft grain that you get on black and white film. Can turn the shadows up, actually. Brings in a little detail from the background. Sounds good, Bill. Okay, we got another Iron Ring song. There we go. Michelle, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this is the after and the before. So you can see what I was talking about, like eyelashes and stuff, would be crushed by the detail. Look at that. No visible eyelashes anymore. And yeah, I want to do something that I already kind of started by making the background a little darker. But I want to go a little further than that. No, actually I can't make the white. I can turn the white down. But I can do a little bit of this. And do a blend if, so the darker parts of the image get a little bit more spared. Maybe we can add a little bit of soft lights to darken the boys a little bit more. Especially their white shirts, because those like eat up so much detail. Look at these socks. Get out of here with these extremely blindingly white socks. You should be wearing flip-flops like the others. Don't go to the beach with extremely white socks. Fluoro white, yeah. You know what? Since I've been on Twitch. Have you not streamed in a while, Michelle? I see you got the partner badge. Oh, 2 years. Yeah, I feel like COVID years were the peak of streaming, both in watchers and in streamers. Also, trying to make this poll a little less blindingly white as well, because It's a bit much. Good old days. All right, I remember you from the. Didn't you stream music too? Or am I confusing you for someone else? Hi, Dean. Isn't that a design from Dredge? It is a design inspired by Dredge, so you're pretty close. We just finished playing Dredge on stream, so I figured it would be a fun little way to celebrate to do my own Dredge-ish design. You're a music photographer. Okay, I see the confusion. I remember your streams. Yeah, the photography community used to be a bit more active on Twitch. That's basically when I started out as well, around that time. Well, actually, what was it? 2019, I think I started streaming. I really picked it up during COVID as well. But yeah, been keeping it up. Unexpected nap. Welcome back to live, Sora. Welcome back to consciousness. Minecraft streams got 100k plus viewers. That was a time, yeah. And I mean, still, nowadays I think like political streaming is what gets the most viewers, interestingly. So it's not even gaming anymore, but art streaming has never, it's never been big on viewers. It's always been a niche within a niche. So it's only like so much you can grow on Twitch as an art streamer. There are very few big art streamers. I'm fine with that. It's not and it will never be my main source of income for me. So to me it's always been about something to help me focus, honestly. Something to help me do more art. Your notification said you were making a Dredge OC. Exactly. Like, kinda what are we doing? Ooh, what did I do? Oh, I was on OBS. I was pressing buttons there instead of on Photoshop for some reason. That Doyle Santa, thank you for the follow. But yeah. Oh, my Alt button is pressed constantly? Okay. I just need to press it again. I love interesting and new computer glitches or Photoshop glitches or what have you. Always keeping me on my toes. OC is definitely a way to describe that fish. No, I'll always trick people. I'll always trick people into thinking I'm gonna do something typical and then I don't. Like that time I kept saying for like a week or 2 weeks, I kept saying like, hey, next Wednesday, I'm gonna create my fursona. And everybody was super hyped to see me create a fursona. I was like, what is that guy gonna have for a fursona? And it was a lie. I tricked everybody. My fursona, I'll show you, was a picture of, when was this? It was a picture of a dog with fingers growing from its mouth. When did I do this one? Hold on, I'm just gonna... What do you call this image? forget how I called it, so now I gotta manually look for it. Oh, here it is. The fursona, the joke is that the fursona is not actually the dog or the hand or anything else in this picture. It's actually a virus that takes over parts of the genome from a host and then passes it on to the next host. So that creates a finger tumor. So that was my fursona. That's how I tricked the world. Ghosts were reasoned with. Welcome back, Dapper. New persona species dropped. No, even better than that. Even better than that. Retrovirus. The possibly only retrovirus persona in the world. Okay, now the angel shark feels a little too bright, but I'm gonna try to balance that. Very furry virus. Yeah, exactly. The spike proteins. When you fool those doctors with the finger teeth, that was a fun one too. I mean, that picture has fooled now several doctors at several different points. Or at least supposed doctors, because the other day, I'm going to show the picture. Hold on. The other day, this picture, somebody tagged me on a post on Threads of all fucking places, where somebody with MD in their username was sharing this and doing like, you know, like doctor influencers. I'm talking about like the ones on Twitter and I guess Threads and stuff. First of all, a lot of them aren't doctors. A lot of them are just finding cases online, published cases, and posting about them like it was their case. No, it's just been published online. Don't believe them. There's a lot of fraud going around. But so someone with MD in their name, can't tell if it's a real doctor or not, posted this as if it was a real case study. He found it on Facebook. How do I know that? Because it was a version of this image that was cropped, like this was cropped out with my signature. It had like a blue tint, and it was like JPEG to hell. So it had been through the trenches, and I had seen that version of that picture floating around Facebook, but it's not like you can like really follow up where pictures have gone on Facebook because they go through like groups and private things. So but I knew that version of the picture was on Facebook. So I know this quote unquote doctor took this image or version of it with probably some made up case behind it that somebody on Facebook had pulled out of their ass and posted about it, which is great. So fun to have my art be used as literal medical misinformation. And you can't really stop them because this guy, you can stop him, but like 10 more will pop out. Once it's on Facebook, there's pretty much nothing you can do. The sad thing. Sad state of affairs. If you were to make an actual persona, Weevil. I know this one. we've had a viewer make a Weevil persona for me some time ago. Let me find it for you. It's in the fridge. It's by Argo. Weevil Sona. Okay, I need to make it slightly brighter around the edges. Flip, thank you for the follow. Although I'm gonna make this shirt darker, because I just want good contrasts with our angel. The angel has to pop out, but I don't want it to like unnaturally pop out, if that makes sense. So it's a bit of a balance between like darkening the background and letting it like shine, and like not doing it so much that you start losing, like it starts becoming like, you know, a light source. It is a little glowy, that's on purpose, but you know, I don't want it to be like dominating. So yeah, this is the version with slightly more balanced white. And I think we're pretty much there. What do you guys think? I might go to the levels here and take some parts that I feel are too bright. Like these edges, mostly. And you know, they're already pretty bright in the base image. So you can keep some of that, but balance it out basically. And zooming in a bit. On what specifically, sorry? Hey Isa, thank you so much. What would it taste like? Can you make sushi out of it? I mean, have you ever tasted shark? It would taste like that. I've had shark here from the Canary Islands. It's like, it's not like big sharks, it's like the smaller ones. And they basically like cure them and salt them, and then you use that to make a sort of stew thing. You like slowly cook it. I cooked it once at home. It was, oh my god, the smell was so bad. Like the smell goes out when you cook it. So it's not like you don't taste that smell after, but when cooking it, it made my kitchen stink for days. I'm like, I'm never cooking this again. I'm fine eating it in restaurants from like time to time. It's a bit of a special flavor, so it's not something I'm like gonna crave a bunch, but it is definitely not a fun one to cook. Don't cook shark at home, or preserved shark. This is inspired by the stingray skeleton angels. I don't know what you're talking about, so I guess no. Doesn't Greenland shark taste like urine-soaked mattress? Or it's so specific? I don't know. Never tasted. Never tasted Greenland shark. Okay, let's see how balanced that is. Mostly small changes at this point to try to get it looking right. So, okay, this doesn't feel as glowy. This is a lot more noticeable now, the full wings, because right now now it feels like a little bit disconnected. Now it feels, you know, it gets a silhouette. Surströmming, I've tried that. That is not Greenland shark. That is, how do you call that? Herrings that have been not quite preserved. I would call it more like rotten inside of a can. You know how in cans, they have a little thing that pops out when it's bad? Well, like surströmming cans are like inflated because they've been like rotting in there essentially. When you open it, it tells you to open it underwater. I didn't. Bad idea. But we went out. We at least didn't open it like in a kitchen or anything. We actually went out in a little forest. When you open it with a can opener, it just like psh, it explodes in a bunch of gas, and it just smells everywhere. It smells like rotten. And we were like a group of like 5 to 8 people. I don't recall exactly how many. Most of them chickened out of eating it. A couple of them ate a bit and then spit it out. I was like, no. I mean, people here eat it. It's like safe to eat. So, I ate like not a sizable chunk, but a little chunk of it, and swallowed it. I was like, that it tasted pretty awful, and the worst thing is I shouldn't have swallowed it because then I kept. When we say in Spanish, like repeating it, like when you keep getting like the taste of something or the smell of it back after eating it, like the whole evening I had that taste in my mouth. Awful. Don't recommend. Some people love it. You really acquire a taste. See you, Dapper. Oh, the Jenny Hanover. We've done the Jenny Hanover. Look, I'll find it for you. My Living Jenny Hanover. Did this a few years ago. Oh, you got it before me, Sora. You're so fast. I might remove the glow. It just gives us so much, a much better silhouette for everything. I kind of like it conceptually, but not practically. Would it cast a shadow on this guy? I think a little bit. Let's see before and after with the glow. So this is with a bit of that glow. This is without. It definitely like pops out a lot more from the background. Yeah, definitely better shadow and just general better readability, which is why I make it small, because I want it to be readable, even if you see it small. Because most people, let's admit it, most people see this on a phone screen. So you gotta make sure it's readable on a phone screen. Okay, this guy's feet are extremely white, whitest person alive. Let's unwhite his feet. Now we have the filters. Check before and after. A lot better here. No extremely wide feet. Okay, I think we got this. Why is this person white? Why are you white? All right. I think I'm ready to call this done. 4 hours. Not a bad time. Let me save that as a JPEG. Let it do its thing. There we go. Yeah, we got our second, and honestly, this matches pretty well with the first dredge thing that we did. And I guess for context, let me show you the dredge thing. This is the first one we did, back when we played dredge, when it came out. The cleft mouth shark. And this is the second one, so I think they're pretty good fits. Yeah, like people showing off their catches. One is daytime, one is nighttime. They're both held up by their tails. They're kind of opposite, but one is angelic, the other one's demonic.
Ah.
Ah, hi Welsh. So, what do you guys say? Is that a match?
It looks cool in my opinion, cara sonriente.
Thank you, Isa. What am I calling it? Oh, it's an angel shark. Maybe seraphim shark to distinguish it from the base angel shark. It's true. The aberrations in the game in Dredge, they get their own names separate from their, but it's like based on the real name. So this is like a reef shark. The aberration is cleft mouth shark. So if this is an angel shark, then it could just be a seraphim shark, maybe. I don't know. It's definitely created by Googliel in our lore here. Hope you guys see the resemblance. Huh? Right? The agents of Googliel in the oceans is what they are. I guess we have, in a way, combined my obsessions with biblical angels and weird animals. So it's also like a good fit for my art. Bean, come over. Come, I want to see you. Come on over. I want to see you. Bean. Come. Let's go. He does not want to. He's just looking at me from the corner. Seraphim, or like Seraphine. That's literally the same word. Seraphine, the name, is the same as Seraphine the angel. So yeah, literally. No, it has to be. It's angel shark, so it has to be something shark. We're going with dredge naming conventions. So their real name is angel shark. So I think seraphim shark is perfectly valid. Serafish. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna name the document like that. Seraphim shark, and that way I'll remember. then that's the name. I'll delete the original though. Where is it? Angel Shark. Okay, deleted that. And we got Seraphim Shark saved. Yep, here it is. Great. We got it. We did it, folks. Another full week of streams. It's been crashing a bunch, but hey, honestly, it hasn't crashed in a bit. It has been crashing a bunch, but this week we have managed to trick Google's AI. That was a pretty big win. We finished the Dredge DLC. We did the Bill Cipher Birth, which was another banger, if I do say so myself. And today, a Dredge OC. 3 pieces of art this week. We're killing it. We're killing it. Next week, though, probably not going to have as many streams because, as I said, I'm leaving in a few hours for Asturias. And I got a wedding just tomorrow, but after that, I'm going to stay there for a few days. Because I wanted to pick like a cheaper and direct flight back. So I'm coming back on Wednesday morning. So I'll be home here on Wednesday. I can't bring all my stream stuff there because usually I can stream from Asturias, but I would need to bring my mic. I would need to bring a bunch of other things. I don't have the space for it in my bag. So yeah, I can't stream while I'm on Asturias this time. But yeah, when I'm back on Wednesday, we might start the streams on Wednesday or on Thursday. Maybe we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Depends on my sleep schedule mostly. So, and how bad it is the moment I come back. So, depending on that, we might stream starting Wednesday or starting next Thursday. I don't know exactly what we'll do yet, but we do need to finish the pathologic pareidolia, which we started last week and couldn't finish because of the crashes. This is it. It's a disease that makes you see faces everywhere. So you know pareidolia is when you look at something like an inanimate object or cloud and you see a face because your brain is so good at pattern matching and recognizing faces. Well, it's that, but turned up to 11. So you can only see faces everywhere. So we're kind of like recreating what a person with pathologic pareidolia might see. There's still work in progress. I would still say it's like half done. So we need to finish that. Then I got a little commission to do a sequel to a previous work. So if you remember pupillosarcoma, I'm gonna pull it up. Dramatic music. If you remember pupillosarcoma, the disease where your pupil starts growing and taking over, kind of like a cancer, but of void, a cancer of a hole of nothing. Well, I got a YouTuber that's making a video, a small YouTuber who's making a video for covering pupillosarcoma from like a very medical perspective. It's gonna be real good. I've looked at the script. And I agreed to make a little extra pupillosarcoma image for her, and it's going to be an MRI of a pupillosarcoma that is metastasized to the brain. So it's going to be like, you know, an MRI, like a cut of the brain, a slice, you know, and you can see like holes going through it. Pupillosarcoma sequel. It's all going to be a full, like, you know, a full extra lore on pupillosarcoma. It's mostly going to be for the video. I'm probably going to publish it on its own eventually, but yeah, mostly for the video. And yeah, that's going to be next week, someday next week, maybe like Thursday, Friday. And another thing I want to do, so we got pathologic pareidolia, pupillosarcoma metastasis. How do you pronounce that? And the other thing I might do, still haven't planned the streams of the week, so we'll see, is continuing with the next part of fractals. So if you remember the last part of fractal, we did the body horror part of it. After that, we're gonna get to a part that's gonna explain essentially the fall of humanity. Everyone who got fractal disease eventually dies from it. So you get this image, which I already made some time ago. And we need to make 2 more. So we're gonna make one of those other 2, which is gonna be a ruined megastructure. So those megastructures, we saw them build a few parts ago. They start building like fractal shaped structures. One of them that's just fallen into disrepair and it's falling down. Maybe the pyramid one, or maybe a different one. I don't know yet. But that's definitely something I want to try out. And Ari the Neko Cat, thank you for the follow. Eating well this week? We really are. Who's the YouTuber? Let me drop you a link. It's Dr. Ferox on YouTube. Who recently did a video on my friend of mine's art, a speculative biology of the cave Brachiosaurus. So that's definitely one I recommend watching. I'm gonna drop a link to that. Oh, I got some videos coming out with AZFK soon. I think there's actually a short that has already popped up from that call. Yeah, so that's a YouTuber who's gonna make that video about pupillosarcoma. It's gonna be really good. Cause she's a veterinarian, so she knows her like medical terminology and like a medical perspective for this. So she covers it really well. I think nobody else could do it that well. Yeah. Yeah, so look out for that next week. I don't know which day. Depends on my sleep schedule. That's the ruined megastructure for the fractals and pathologic pareidolia. Maybe those will be 3 streams if I get to do 4 streams. The other one, I don't know yet. In any case, look out on the Discord, which I'm going to link in the chat. There's a link to the Discord. Click on that if you like horror art. If you're here, you probably do, because it's a community full of horror artists. If you do your own art, especially, because you can post your art there. And if you want to know when streams happen, I post about it on the Discord. It's on the channel called Valve's Operating Room. When you join the Discord, you get a prompt to be notified for my streams. So you can get like a role that will notify you, so that first of all, you won't miss a stream, because streams, we know stream notifications on Twitch suck. They sometimes just completely fail to let you know a stream is happening. And so yeah, you'll get a ping on Discord, which is a lot more reliable. And you also get a ping when I post the schedule for that week. Oh, you can always see it in the pins of that channel. So yeah, that's all the housekeeping done. Y'all, thank you so much for being here this week of streams. It's been a real fun week, despite all the crashes. Hopefully I'll figure that out. Yeah, hopefully I get to the bottom of it and get the crashes to stop. If it's something only on OBS, well, at least I'll, if I figure out I don't have to like pay $700 to get a completely new CPU. Here's hoping. If I do have to get a CPU, there's probably going to be some time where I won't be able to work because I'll be like waiting for parts, building the computer and stuff. I'll let you know about that. In any case, folks, thank you so much for watching this stream. I hope you liked my little fishy. And I will see you next week. So, folks, take care. See you soon.